Good evening, my name is Adam Arwood, they call me the Zopmeister. SkippySPK is here with me as always.
Randomly
Would you believe
generated
it's...
hello.
Yes. Would you believe it's part 13?
Oh, lucky.
Part 13 of our Dark Souls 2 Masterclass. That's how many weeks we've been doing this. We've been doing this for 3 months now. We've been doing this for a season.
Some would ask why, I ask why not.
Yeah.
We do things not because they're easy, but because they're hard.
Right. Okie dokie. So let's see, what am I even armed with right now? For better or worse, I've been spending some time with my previous character again, trying to earn achievements and the like, and I'm in need of a slight amount of reacclimation. Back to this character. Okay. Right. We now have... Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. The plan for the evening. No guarantees, but the plan is... to finish DLC 1. Finish Shulva Sanctum City, get the crown of the Sunken King, and hopefully beat the challenge area. We are hopeful. We are very hopeful, yes, get all the things, that is very much the plan. If time permits, we will be going back to Broom Tower and seeing what we can do in there. We are definitely not making it back to Frozen Alea Moist tonight. That is not gonna happen. I'll tell you that right now.
Do not count to 2, do not count to 4, 5 is right out.
Yeah. Okay. Before we dive into the main event, I was going over my notes, as it were. I was going over the VODs before, and there are a couple of things that I've been neglecting, not for terribly long, but there's a couple of things that I sort of forgot that I had put off that I want to get back to real quick. But before I do even that, there's one thing that I discovered literally earlier today, and I really wanted to show that off to you all. One of the nastiest ambushes in the game is right this way. I'm sure you remember it well. Rosabeth petrified, blocking the lever for that door. You pull that lever, this door shuts behind you. Fast enough so that you can't possibly make it back out through that door after pulling that lever. This door opens up, there's a basilisk inside. And then all the other doors in this area will open up letting all of these guys out. And the result is getting ganked, usually. It's pretty damn mean. Skippy noted that we've got a couple explosive barrels in here, so you can use them and the firebomb to group the enemies up and take them out.
It'll also open the doors, like it'll set them off.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, if you light that barrel aflame, everyone comes out to party.
Aha! Indeed. You're gonna break all those doors and come on down.
You are making too much damn noise.
I guess so. Oh, I got a falchion. Da 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 da. Ching. Well, I discovered if you don't have a means of blowing up that barrel, although that's probably the easiest way to do it, I discovered there's another way of triggering those enemies to come out early. It's... well, actually the doors are all open now because they just got broken and I haven't left the area. So I could actually just try to shoot the guys directly. But here's the deal. You can actually destroy the doors. It takes like 7 iron arrows, but you can actually, with repeated shots, break a door. I can actually use these doors to demonstrate this. Not that you would need to do it in here. It took 6. And once a door has been broken, that wakes up everybody else. And they will be wanting. It'll work in that first room in the exact same way it works in here. You alright there, Skippy? Uh-oh.
Hashtag not Rona.
I'll take that as a yes. Okay, so that was a neat little thing I discovered. I wanted to make sure I got pointed out. Okay, so back to Majula. I was saying, I've actually said it a few times at this point, I'm sure, that every NPC in the game has a special gift to give you if you meet a particular requirement. Kale the Cartographer's requirement is essentially almost beat the game. Well, it just so happens that we really only have DLC left, so we've actually met that requirement. I believe specifically, man, I hate saying that word, it is to defeat the last giant, all 4 great old ones. Get the Ashen Mist Heart. I want to say that anything else that might be a potential flag for it is redundant given that list. Like getting the King's Ring. Oh, no, there is one more. You have to beat the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. So you actually have to beat the first boss battle at the Throne of Want. Having done that, I should be able to get his equipment here.
More flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it. It seems that all the flames have been lit. It makes me feel somehow... Wait. What am I doing here? Who are you again? Fate brought us together for a reason. Take these, and may they help you on your travels.
There's his helm, his armor, and his shoes.
It seems that it may... Wait, who are you?
This helm's pretty nifty.
Well, very reminiscent of the French taunters. Helm of a light Mira foot soldier belonged to Kale the cartographer. Apparently Kale procured this inexpensively second-hand, but it's surprisingly well made. It actually does have some stat effects on it. The Int and Faith going down is simply me removing the black hood. Yeah, it'll give you 1 endurance and 2 dex. So there is that. It's got some stat boosts on it. But that's not the main reason I wanted to grab those. If you think back a ways, there's someone who wanted us to show him that equipment. Assuming that it's proof that we killed the guy, which we didn't, but all the same. Let's go to the foregarden. So yeah, it's... Novlon wanted us to kill Gilligan first. We didn't have to, just the ladder miniature was the proof. And I wisely purchased it from him well in advance. So that one time you first meet Gilligan... I'm getting there, Cal. Yeah, that first time that you meet Gilligan in Earthen Peak. I keep wanting to say keep. Earthen Peak. Hey buddy, how's it going? What am I trying to do? I'm going totally the wrong way right now, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm giving myself more time to talk is what I'm doing. Yeah, he's underneath all of this. Yeah, he's that way. Oh, am I human? Ah, shit. I think I need to be hollow for this, right?
I haven't said anything strange.
Curses.
Have I have absolutely no intention of leaving here. Do not attempt to help me. Just let me sit here and wither quietly away.
Yeah. A little reminder, I gotta be hollow for this. If I had an easy way of cursing myself, I'd do that. Lacking that, I think I actually need to, sacrifice myself somehow. Right. So we give the ladder well, we don't give the ladder miniature to Novlon, we just show it to him. And then he obligingly guy should be alive, yeah. Is like, yes, very well done. He then tells us to go kill Kale. And I said that we wouldn't be able to complete that for some time. But, yeah, I think like an episode or two ago, we got there. And I never came back and did this. It kind of slipped my mind. Well, I'm going to do it right now, and he's going to have 2 other targets for us, and we will have met the requirements for both of those as well.
Really?
I think. I hope. Unless I did something really, really short-sighted.
How's your faith stat?
Let me check my item box. Oh dear. Hold on. Let me go have a chat with Falcon?
Yes.
Just to be on the safe side? I thought I did this already, but maybe I haven't. Oh, wait a minute. My faith is like... No, I built up my faith so that I could use the Black Witch's staff. I think I can do this.
Oh,
but
you're
I don't
fine.
think... Yeah, I don't think I just haven't come back and talked to him. I should have sufficient dark to get his special gift.
Watches over you. These are for you.
There we go. The Hexer's set and the Sunset Staff.
Into the dark. No matter, the time will come.
Okay, so... these are worth going over, actually. The Hexer's hood, in addition to just looking really cool, does actually have a special effect on it. Gives you +1 int in faith, so not as much as the Black Hood, and it doesn't have the spell speed boost on it, but it does have its own extra effect. Gives you more castings per spell you have attuned. Just like, what is it, the Southern Ritual Band, I think? Where's that hiding? In my inventory. Oh, it might be in the item box. I keep forgetting that I'm actually using the item box with this character. No, it's like the Northern Ritual Band. Gives you more uses per spell. However, it does not reduce your HP to have the Hexer's hood on. So that's actually a really nice tool to have. I am rather fond of that. But that's not the reason I came here. I came here for the Sunset Staff. The spell tool that he gives you. Particularly powerful for casting hexes, it says.
And how?
This is a, much like the Staff of Wisdom that I mentioned before, the Sunset Staff is pretty tall, but she actually holds it pretty close to the, yeah, it's actually not that bad how high it fires. It's not too high. Does the Sunset Staff have like some extra boost beyond the number that it shows? Because it really doesn't look like much.
I think in terms of oomph and scaling, it might actually be like the second best in the game for dark.
Oh, and it's scaling, right, okay.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a lot harder to see the scaling number. But yeah, it scales on dark with S. So that is actually, beyond a certain point, the lower base value is just going to be, completely overcome.
you can, with a bonfire aesthetic and a little bit of gumption, you can create a hexer very quickly and have it be very
Yeah,
potent.
yeah, I've said it before. I mean, I'm not playing a hexer right now. This is for co-op, synergy purposes. But that is my preferred style of play. If you're soloing the game, you may actually want to consider hexing as your approach. I actually do highly recommend that playstyle. Especially if you focus on spell casting speed, you can spit out dark orbs like nobody's business. Okay, so with that done, we're now going back to Aldi's Keep. So at this point, see, he has a total of 4 targets. We now have everything we need for the remaining 3. We've already done the first. Can get everything that he's going to offer off of that. And then he actually becomes a merchant once you've taken care of all of that. Before I go talk to him, though, before I forget, I want to make sure I grab my bloodstain. Oops. Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Fine work. This is my thanks. Take it.
Yeah, so that's for having Kale's helm in my inventory.
Now let's discuss our next mark. I want you to kill one more. Your target is Felkin the Hexer. As proof, bring me that peculiar scepter of his. What do you say?
Yep.
Yes, very good. But he will be formidable. Be cautious.
But yeah, it just so happens that by getting 20 int and 20 faith each base, which I did so that I could use the Black Witch's staff, I was able to get that just from talking to him.
Fine work. This is my thanks. Take it.
The Forbidden Sun Pyromancy is amazing.
Now let's discuss something of importance.
It's like a super fast fireball. It's really big, it travels straight, it travels far, and it hits like a falcon punch.
You could kill a dozen like that and it wouldn't matter. I want you to kill someone of import. I want you to kill the girl in Majula, known as the Muse. They say that she is the last firekeeper, but They say a lot of things. That she's a gentle shepherd, lighting the way for you cursed fools. Nonsense. Once she is dead, I will have no regrets, and I will be content to remain here. The girl will have a peculiar feather. Bring it to me. Now go along.
So yes, he is indeed referring to the Emerald Herald. He is indeed referring to Shaun a lot. And, yeah, her younger version already gave us the feather, so, easy peasy.
Yes, that's the feather. Good. Oh, that is very good. Your reward. Take it.
Unleash magic.
What do you require? You've been good to me. Go on. Tell me what you need.
Royal Sorcerer Nevlon. Alright, so, things we can buy from him. The Astrologist set, which includes the Moon Hat, which I don't think does anything special, but I might be mistaken. If nothing else, it makes you feel like Big Cat Logan. The Black Witch set, which we already got from the Gutter Denizen, but you can buy a set here if you want. The Thunder Quartz Ring +2 is in his possession. Of course, you can get the +3 from the DLC areas, but in vanilla, that's how you get that. The +3 isn't around. He sells great arrows for some strange reason, including lightning and fire, which I don't think you can get anywhere else. 5 Dragon Charms, 5 Crimson Waters, and 10 Bonfire Ascetics are in his inventory there. Plus, Great Magic Weapon and Strong Magic Shield. You can buy an unlimited quantity of those off of him. They're not cheap, but he's got them. Yeah, he doesn't sell anything inexpensively. But, he does have some things. Of course, we got the best rewards just even getting to this point off of him. I'll gladly invest in a Crimson Water. Hey, Oxygen, good to see you. That's... Well, part of the reason why we are playing this game is so that people won't be so intimidated by it. We are playing this so that, you know, you can go in knowing what you're in for.
Wouldn't say it's solvable, but it's certainly more approachable.
I forget what else Nevlon will say at this point. Let's find out. Oh yeah, he gives you the Chaos set if you talk to him one more time.
Don't mind the specks of blood. Now I am at peace. I will sit here and watch the world turn.
You could free him at this point if you want to see his invader form, but he will invade you over and over and over again. I don't recommend it.
Now I am at peace. I will
That's all he says.
as you wish.
The Chaos set in and of itself is actually really nice. The Chaos hood is an interesting take on the Black Hood. It's basically more sorcery specific. It has a casting speed boost on it. Same as, well,
Not as good.
not the same as the Black Hood. It's still there, but it's less of a boost. Now you can see if like something like the Dranglake Helm, I'd have a casting speed of 164. With the Chaos Hood, it would be 176. With the Black Hood, 186. So it does have that effect, just to a lesser extent. Curiously, the Black Hood only requires Int, and the Chaos Hood requires Int and Faith. You'd think it would be the other way around. It provides no bonus Faith, but 3 Int instead of the 2 the Black Hood offers. And the other bits of equipment are very comparable as well. My black robes are at +5. That's probably the only reason why it's so much different than the Chaos robe, which incidentally I think looks freaking awesome. So there is that too. I'll leave the black robes on. Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, the Chaos boots are actually like, if I remove that, you can actually see them. By the time I get the Chaos set, I've already got the black set buffed up, so I don't usually bother with it, but that is actually a good option. I do like it. Okay, that was a rather annoying bit of business that I left behind there. Okay, so we're now heading over to Shulva Sanctum City. One thing that we didn't get last episode, we'll start with first. I kind of misremembered something about a certain route through. I thought that we would be getting somewhere from a different direction, and that was very much not the case. Well, time to actually go ahead and get there. Is it going to be easiest to go to Priestess's Chamber and back, or Tower of Prayer and forward? Probably Tower of Prayer. Yeah. Okay. Force of habit, that is not where I want to go. I want to go down there. Oh, I suppose you could join in now if you want, Skippy.
Well, since I think that's going to be a solo endeavor. You're getting that certain item, right?
Yeah, it's not strictly necessary for you to come along for this particular leg of the adventure. Ugh. Okay, that way. I don't know why you're drifting off to the side there, Camden Man. Let's not do that. If I really want to make this build go a bit more efficiently, I should probably get more copies of Crystal Magic Weapon? Oh, shoot. Of course, that would mean remembering where you actually get it in the first place. That'd be easy enough to look up, I guess. Incidentally, there's a set of armor you can wear that makes spells last longer for each individual piece you have equipped. Actually, I should also mention that there's a set that lets you cast spells faster. I just don't like the way it looks.
It's also a little rugged in the defense department.
Yeah. So the little bit that it helps, I don't usually bother with its pieces, although sometimes I'll put the legwear on. But, yeah, it's the North Warder set, and it's actually in DLC 3. And it wouldn't even take me that long to grab, given where it's at, but I'm not too concerned at the moment. Really, though? These guys are so obnoxious. It is literally impossible to break their poise. They are apparently, however, pretty easy to backstab. At least once they're physical. It's just that, you gotta let them commit to an attack, which they will do. This one being poisonous is problematic. Never forget, if you're wielding the Sanctum Shield, that the Sanctum Shield itself is a very effective weapon. Two-hand that sucker and bash with it. It does, like, great shield level bash damage. Oops. I love it when a plan comes together. I might be able to keep her stun locked. Yeah, they like to throw out very powerful dark spells, but they're also very slow. If you just keep attacking them, you can often just keep hitting them out of their effects. Oops. I just picked up the, where is it? Sanctum Priestess Tiara. Hey, real old dude, good to see you. Nice. Yeah, Skippy was talking about this one last episode. Got my own. You're up against a hexer wielding Profound Still. Well, can put that on, and your spells will not be prevented. That guy up there is going to stay up there. You're kind of safe. Right, so we did the whole big loop around up to here and everything. We actually completely explored this area except for one bit. And that's what's in the other direction. You might remember that I looked down in here and then kind of noped on out of here. Well, guess what? For some reason, I was thinking that there's some other way that you get in there and that you don't have to do it by dropping down from here. No, I was thinking of something else entirely. I was completely wrong. You actually do have to do this the hard way by dropping in. You can, however, make things a little easier for yourself with some arrows first. You don't necessarily want to zoom in. You kind of limit how much angle you have. If you can lock onto somebody without zooming in, you can actually aim narrower. You are definitely going to want to break as many of these acid polyps, for lack of a better term, that you can hit from up here. Oh, nice. Can I get you? The big threat when you go down there is everything has acid everywhere. All the polyps down there, and of course these bugs themselves spew out acid. They will melt through your entire equipment set very quickly. It will be extremely obnoxious if you simply go in there unprepared. Not to mention you'll take a bunch of fall damage if you just happen to wander in. I might be able to lock onto it. There we go. And now I don't have to zoom in. It's actually easier that way. Okay, that's probably everything I can... No, that's already broken. Okay. Just look back and forth. Make sure you get everything you can, but also be careful not to actually, you know, fall in early. You don't want to do that. Okay, so with that in place, I am going to put on the Silver Cat ring and the Bracing Knuckle ring, actually, in order to try to maintain my equipment as much as possible. I'm probably not going to have much opportunity to switch out the Silver Cat ring for something more useful immediately after the fall, but we'll see what happens. Okay, this actually went pretty damn well. Let's have some opposition here. Oh man, when I don't have the clear bluestone ring on, my word can I tell the difference. This shoots spells so much slower. Okay, there's one more up there, but he's not going to wake up until we shoot him or walk under him. So we are actually in the clear now. We can swap back in the other rings. I will simply arrow out all of these polyps, just in case. You will break these things if you roll through them, and that will really do a number on your equipment. Okay, let's get you off of there. else I have left of the soul spears. 10 dung pies. Old growth balm. Okay. 20 poison throwing knives. I'm sure some people love that being there. But here's the grand prize for going this way, the unique item, as it were. This one's going to take a bit of explanation, but it can be absolutely devastatingly effective. This is Flynn's ring. I am going to show this off to you right now. Ring of Flynn, the infamous thief, utilizes the strength of the wind such that lower equip load proportionally increases physical attack. Flynn was known as a tiny fighter who packed a mighty punch. Even the most skilled warriors in the land failed to capture him. Okay, so here's how this ring works. You see in the bottom right corner there, my equip load section, 17.0 out of 51.7. The denominator of that fraction is your maximum equip load. You actually can wear more than that. The percentage will go over 100%. It's just that you then can't run, and rolls won't be very effective, like, at all. But that's not what we're here to talk about. Words. The denominator determines how much of a physical attack boost you get out of Flynn's ring. Out of literally everything that is capable of dealing physical damage. I mean, even just look at the Sanctum Shield. You see that the Sanctum Shield is now getting plus 50 physical. Out of thin air. That is coming entirely out of Flynn's ring. If I take it off, it's gone. You can see that the magic blue flame here has a plus 17 physical. The bow has plus 28 physical. If I put Flynn's ring on, all of those numbers are 50 greater. Yes, even the 0 on the Sanctum Shield becomes a 50. It's delightfully insane that way. As if we weren't doing enough damage already when we're using the Black Witch's Staff in melee. There it is. It gets 50 physical on top of that. If you use it with something that attacks particularly quickly, like, say, a dagger, it's much like the mundane infusion that I mentioned earlier. Although that is typically nerfed for the weapons that would make the most of it. Flynn's ring isn't. There are no weapons, to my knowledge, no bits of equipment for which Flynn's ring acts any differently. The faster something attacks, the more hits it can get in over time, the more it gets out of Flynn's ring.
Santir Spear? Does it divide up this damage a little bit on that one? Have to test it out.
Well, let's find out right now. Plus 80. Plus 30. Nope. Mundane is nerfed for Santir's Spear. But, not Flynn's ring, no. You still get the full effect. Lamoxis, sir, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 29 months of support. I greatly appreciate that. Lurk away. By all means. Thank you very much. Okay, so this sounds like it's an awful lot. That it's a huge boost that gives it to literally all of your weapons, all of your equipment. And that's certainly a lot more than, say, the Ring of Blades will give you. Ring of Blades increases physical attack. You see, that's not adding to the Sanctum Shield. 17. Yeah, this brought it up to, what, 42? Yeah. Flynn's Ring is going to make it 67, of course. So you might wonder, what's the drawback to this thing? Well, the drawback is that you basically need to keep your character's weight potential very thin. Here's how this works. You only get the full plus 50 if your maximum equip load, which for this character right now is 51.7, is at most 60. 60. For every... Actually, let me make absolutely certain I say this correctly. I do have a note here. For every 0.5 your maximum equip load is over 60, you lose 1 bonus point off of Flynn's Ring. So if your weight limit is 60.5, Flynn's Ring only gives you plus 49. And it keeps going down from there. I have not leveled up Vitality at any point during this run. It is still the same 5 that this character started with at the very beginning. As a matter of fact, I think the third dragon ring... No, it's actually not, Okay.
Didn't seem like it didn't seem like it affected it.
No, it doesn't affect your vitality, but it does affect your maximum equip load. Yeah, the third dragon ring increases HP, stamina, and maximum load. Not through stats, but rather giving you a percentage boost to each of those other numbers. Yeah, it's like if I could put on Royal Soldier's Ring plus 1, you'd see it's 52.9. As a matter of fact, I can even put on both.
And it does not impact the damage that Flynn's Ring increases.
Yep. It's at 59.5 right now. And I am still getting the full 50. The Sanctum Shield is an easy way to check that number. Something else I could do to raise the equip load, for example, is to put on bits of the Horus set. That each piece raises your equipment load. So that would bring me up to 60.4. Which means that Flynn's Ring is now down to 49. You can see that here. It has reduced its effectiveness by 1 point. If I were to put on the entire Horus set at this point in time, you'd see my weight limit is now 62.5. And there's actually a bit of a rounding error involved here. So I actually end up losing 6 points, not just 5. So I'm getting only plus 44. If I were to increase my vitality, then my maximum equip load will go up by... At this early stage, it would be like 1.5 units every point I add in there. Flynn's Ring will stop being useful to me, essentially, at all, if I keep pushing that up. So Flynn's Ring is really only for those who stay light. If you want to be able to wear heavy armor, you're going to have to be building your vitality. You're probably wearing both of these most of the time. You want to be able to get that set of full hovels on without doing fat rolls, I don't blame you. But if you do that, Flynn's ring will be utterly useless. But if you stay light, like this, Flynn's ring is one of the most powerful bits of kit in the whole game. Especially if you are taking a very, shall we say, dex-heavy approach to where you have lots of fast-attacking smaller weapons, like daggers, short swords, even thrusting swords to a certain point. You know, as long as you keep, falchions, as long as you stick to lighter weapons that attack relatively quickly, Flynn's ring is unmatched. Flynn's ring really is the best game in town. And if you weren't really planning on buffing up, using a bigger set of armor anyway, then yeah, this little drawback to that. I have a big buffer right now. I could have both of these on, and I would still be getting maximum value out of Flynn's ring. I have no reason to have that on at all, though. Third Dragon Ring, of course, there's plenty of reason to have on, because of the HP and stamina boosts that it provides. Not to mention that boosting your maximum equip load means that your actual percentage being used is reduced, and that is important. The smaller that percentage is, the faster your character is. Especially if you keep it below 35, you'll have very agile rolling in particular. I could actually add 4 points to Vitality, bringing it up to 9, and keep the third Dragon Ring on. And that would be just enough to leave me with 59.5 or so maximum equip load. So I would still be getting the most out of Flynn's ring. If you don't want to have on the Dragon Ring, if you don't have anything to boost your maximum equip load at all, you can actually have your Vitality up to 14. So those are the magic numbers. They're each one less than a multiple of 5 due to the way that things round. With the third Dragon Ring, you can have a Vitality as high as 9. Without it, you can go as high as 14. If you've got nothing else boosting your Vitality, you'll still get maximum damage out of Flynn's ring. With a Vitality of only 5, however, I have even more leeway than that, which I'm going to need eventually. I have plans, as it were, to use equipment that will actually give me lots of stat boosts, which will unfortunately also include Vitality. I am going to have need of the extra leeway, so I'm not adding to Vitality at all. I'm going to leave it at the same 5 this character started with. I am not changing it at all. And Flynn's ring is just going to be one of my greatest friends from here on out. And I can't fucking believe that I forgot the way to get it. What the hell was wrong with me? Why did we not do this last episode? But at any rate, from the room up with the ring, you can actually drop down here, and yeah, we're at the room with the corpse. We are back above that hole in the floor, and yeah, we have returned to a familiar area. We can't actually walk out this way, but we don't need to walk anywhere. We've got a feather. Okay, that was the last bit of unfinished business we had to take care of. I know I still have the Dark Lurker and Vendrick to beat. Those are solo efforts. I may tackle one or the other tonight, after Skippy has to go. But, for now, we can pick up where we properly left off. Sanctum Walk is actually the bonfire we want to go to, the very first one.
I might have to drop. I'm not sure if I drop my sign near the bonfire or when you actually change areas. I think it's when you actually change areas.
Okay. So I will head down these shortcut elevators. Use a human effigy while I'm waiting. I almost never use my poison throwing knives. I've actually had characters max out that number just from pickups. It's like in that room on your way to getting Flynn's ring and you pick up 20. That might actually fail. The cap is 99. You cannot have more than 99 poison arrows in your inventory. And if you have more than 79, and grabbing that would put you over, you cannot pick up any of them. It's all or nothing. The game is... Yeah, it's like... The box that comes up, you know, it's like, you know, you go to a corpse, you hit the button, you see a box come up with the item, and then, you know, it'll have a button that says OK. Between the listing of the item, you know, 20 poison knives, and the button that says OK, there will be an extra message. The box will be extra tall. Saying there's no room in your backpack.
Wait, doesn't excess pickups go to your item box?
Nope.
It's happened to me with arrows.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen before.
We'll have to test that out.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that literally happened to me earlier today. Yeah, it's like I was not able to pick up any of those arrows because I was holding too many at the time. Get to come up into this very intimidating building now, right through the front door.
My sign
Welcome
is
to Dragon's... Excellent. Welcome to Dragon's Sanctum. We are relatively close to the top of the ziggurat here, and a lot of the other areas inside this building that we were at when we came in through this side are near the top. This area from here is basically one big long descent, and the boss is at the bottom. Let me get the name engraved ring on. And there's your sign, okay. I wanted to get my other character through here again, and I got more than a little sidetracked. Hopefully... So this isn't as fresh in my memory as I would like, but hopefully we are still thorough about this.
There's a jump that we will need to make sure we make correctly in order for us to be, you know, thorough and complete.
Yeah. There is a lot of verticality to this section. You may just want to put on the silver cat ring and leave it on just in case. There are lots of ways of screwing this up. And if you put on some fall control, you just might survive when you otherwise wouldn't. I will at least put on the Jester's tights. give myself some extra leeway. It's pretty straightforward to start, but yeah, I see Skippy's making cheese about one of these knights here. Let's backstab them. How did that miss? I guess he was still technically standing up. Yeah, there's a whole lot of, looking over at the other side of the tower and being like, oh, crap, I'm gonna have to do something unpleasant eventually, aren't I? That's kind of how it works. Alright, so, we've got this room. There are a lot of Titanite lizards up there. Good luck getting them all. They are up there. This guy we can snipe. That took a lot of shots. We'll start with this one. Not a lot of places in the game where the treasure chests you see are already open and empty. You can save yourself some time if you remember to jump over the second switch here. Alright, those Titanite lizards, we might get one of them. I'll do the best I can here. Right, so this is the one where... Oh, no, this is not gonna go the way I want it to. Oh, Skippy, you should come inside here.
I can't. Oh.
Once I make that possible, I mean.
They're all gone.
Oh, are they?
They just ran off.
Oh, damn. I didn't even...
Looks like they got us.
You didn't... Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy getting them at all. You don't have to go too far. I mean, you know, the amount of backtracking you have to do to, you know, go back to a bonfire, reset them. It's not too bad, but you can try to jump across to that platform there, but I'm always afraid I'm gonna roll off the far end and die, so I just drop down to this one.
I do believe it's somewhat pointless.
Yeah.
I think there might be
Going back that
a
way.
thing here.
Yeah. Mixing urns.
Oh!
Yeah, do not underestimate these knights. They're surprisingly agile. Even though they kind of fat roll, they move and attack very quickly. Yes, thank you. Is it... It might not be...
Should be on that
I
wall.
don't know if it's this...
No?
No, it's... I know that there's a hidden bonfire somewhere in this level, and it's one of these sort of island walls like this, but I don't think it's this one.
Hope we didn't miss it, but if it's not this one, it might be one more level down.
Yeah, I think it's a little further ahead. Oops. Oops.
Okay, yeah, it's around this corner.
Alright, we got company. I'm surprised they gave me that. There it is. Light that.
If you need to refresh, you can bench me and I can come back, or we just keep
I think
going.
we're good for now.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. There was actually one place I didn't, Right, I did want to point out that there's a route that goes down here. But, we will take the stairs for now.
Now you can see we have an enemy up ahead.
Out and around.
And of course I'm gonna put the... You've got company. You know what? Let's try this.
Okay.
I'll heal us.
Excellent. Nope. Yeah, it's this way. The Drake Blood set. Yeah, all these open chests. Kind of heartbreaking and everything.
There's a little bit of a narrative that goes along with those, though.
I don't usually... Black Helm of the Drakeblood Knights, who came from a land long forgotten. The Drakeblood Knights, who worshipped the blood of dragons, were led by Sir Jorg in a siege of the Eternal Sanctum, but sunk into the sanctum when the slumbering dragon awoke. The red cloth wrapped around their black armor represents the sacred blood of dragons. Okay, are we going back up the steps? Is that the next,
Yeah, we could try and make this jump to the lower level, but ill-advised is the word that comes to mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not as labyrinthine as it might seem at first, but it's definitely intimidating.
Now, hold up.
Okay.
We can... I'm wondering if we can make this jump. I can be the guinea pig for it. Alright. Leroy! Jack! Ah, no, didn't quite make the landing.
Yeah. Right. I'm more of a... There actually is something on that ledge, though, right?
You know what? I did not go through... I just concentrated on getting the bonfire unlocked, so I haven't had a chance to check.
Well, let's, do something a little saner. Dropping down these ways here. Right. I believe you can jump across here, and in fact you can even see there's an item back in there.
That was probably the lip that I hit.
Yeah, this is where you actually landed. Some vine balm. Oh dear, I think there's 2 of them up ahead.
I should be where you are now.
Yeah, when you're up against someone who's not particularly fancy like these guys, the Sanctum Shield is great. A bash with it might actually block an incoming enemy attack and then still hit them. Don't be afraid to two-hand that sucker. And hell, you can even cast a spell from it while it's that way if you want. Oh, darn. 3 Twinkling Titanite, that's good stuff. I'm trying to remember if there are any other walls of this nature that have something hidden inside. I want to say there is somewhere, but I openly admit I don't recall.
I don't either.
It's like they close in, you block, bash, and if they back off, you shoot. Sanctum Shield, one of the best things in the game. It's a shame, though, as it being a shield, you can't, like, buff it with a magic weapon or anything like that. You can cast Strong Magic Shield on it, but that won't affect the power of its spells any. It just makes it a more effective blocking implement. With that said, I could still slot it. I could use Blue Flame to cast it as needed. Alright, that should be this portion taken care of. We can see the ground pretty clearly now. There are some summon signs down there. Here's the safe way back. Now we can descend again from here down this rubble. And we're at the bottom. Welcome to Dragon's Rest. Which technically counts as a separate area. So yeah, it's not that bad. If you know where you're going and what you're doing, learning where to go and what to do, not easy. Not gonna lie. It's a pretty damn intimidating area. So we've got 2 summon signs down here, and the one hiding in the back is Benhart!
Good old Benny.
Yeah. Like I said, he's willing to fight some of the hardest battles in the game with you, and Sanity knows this is one of them. And as for the one that's not nearly so hidden, the one that's a lot closer to the door, is one Steelheart Ellie, who I want to say was in the original Dark Souls? I might be mistaken. She appears only in the DLC areas in this one, if I recall correctly, but she's in several of them. Have you managed to work your way back down here, Skippy?
Oh yeah, my summon sign is right in front of the fog door. Or I should say right in front of the stairs.
Okay, I should just throw on the name engraved ring then, and oh, yeah, there it is.
Give me 1 sec before you start it up to equip some stuff.
Oh, no problem. I actually need to rework my own equipment set here. I think what I want to do... I've got the witch tree branch, right? Yeah. Plus 60. Is that plus 50 physical? Flynn's ring is just damn amazing. Okay, yeah, it's the magic blue flame here will be great for my, for as long as crystal magic weapon lasts. Actually, I'm better off with this, I think, in order to have that last as long as possible. But once that runs out, I would ideally want to use the witch tree branch for my spells. Huh. Actually, looking at the scaling factors and... Well, it's just that the witch tree branch is so much faster. That's the real advantage there. And I need to nosh on something that restores spells. Do I have any rouge water? Because I am missing a small amount of HP here. Alright.
Oh, hold on. Putting
Ready
on
if you are.
Give me 1 sec. Just gonna put on a shield of some sort. And I can heal you if you want.
Oh, and I don't have to worry about falls in this battle, so let me get the black boots on.
Just so you know, my intent is just to burn the boss down as fast as possible with spells.
Right. I'm fine with that.
Okay. 1 sec.
Ready?
You need a heal? No? Okay, let's do it.
No? Okay. Oh my word. Alana, the Squalid Queen.
I got you, buddy. Oh, lovely.
So yeah, she summons in helpers.
Oh dear.
And has quite the variety of her own offensive spells.
Coming in
And
hot.
my word, she's got a lot of health. Yeah, that's like Velstadt all over again. She can also summon in skeletons.
And if you're really lucky, she'll summon in a pig. So what is it with the... I'll keep Elstad distracted if you guys can finish her off.
She's almost there.
There.
Got it. That went incredibly smoothly. Thank you very much, sir.
No problem. Maybe you wouldn't mind extending me the same courtesy once you light a certain bonfire?
Sure thing. Right. Well, remember how they were out talking about how these people were worshipping a dragon? As a matter of fact, the entire design of this wall, which, by the way, holy fuck is it amazing, might look familiar to you. Remember the dragon shrine and where the petrified egg was? This same design was in the wall over the door. Well, now we have an entire wall labeled that way, and having beaten the queen, guess what? We can come down in here. There's a bonfire here indeed. One Transcendent Ede NPC that has a summon sign here, and Abyss Fiva. I'm pretty sure those two don't appear anywhere else. Through that door is the true final boss of this whole DLC area. It's the dragon from the beginning, and we have to beat it in order to get the crown. But before we do that, Skippy's gotta beat this same opponent.
I do.
So I will come back out here. Put the name engraved ring on. Drop a summon sign.
Much appreciated.
No problemo.
Oh, this will work. Okay. We're gonna grab Steelheart. We're gonna grab Benheart. It's funny, we've got two hearts in the same game. There he is. Put on the ring. I'm gonna go full melee approach this time.
Okay. I am being summoned. Ah yes, crystal magic weapons in Dragon Shrine. After you get the petrified egg, you drop down to where it's at, and I think it's in a metal chest, so I'm not sure I can get another copy of it. That's unfortunate. Swap the name engraved ring out for the clear bluestone ring again. I'll be ready when you are.
Alright, this cannot be buffed. Remembering to put the Flynn ring back on. Let's do it.
Oh man, my stamina is just recovering so slowly here. Oops.
Ah, take no damage from that. And it is...
Very impressive damage with this thing. Alright, this is where the Soul Spear comes out. So I can hit the boss and the peon at the same time.
Let me give you a hand with him.
I've already got on like 60% dead.
Alright, you know what, in that case...
And I was damaging the boss at the same time, although I just lost linearity here. Ooh! Alright, she's too close to the corner for me to be able to do do that again. Although maybe... Aha! Here we go. Yeah, note I'm locked onto the one in the back. Oops. Oh, there go my soul spears. Alright. This Vilstot wannabe's almost dead. Got him.
Alright. Just gotta focus her down. And that's good.
Nice.
Thank you.
Not a problem. I am actually genuinely surprised that fight went as smoothly as it did.
It's masterclass.
Twice, yeah.
Thank you.
To be fair, though, she is only a mid-boss. Sanity knows the dragon is a nightmare.
Thinking Santier's
first-
Spear might be the order of the day. Oh, you got some... me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 6 digits. I don't know about you. So that's at least a couple levels. Not going in Vitality. Never Vitality. When in doubt, Endurance is a good idea. This character could keep trying to add to Int, although I think I'm going to start getting significantly diminishing returns beyond 50. There's always attunement. Get that cast speed up,
Yeah.
and eventually I'll get another spell slot, which I could really use.
Yeah, that's at 40.
Actually, I should look at some of the spells that I recently picked up here. So here's Unleash Magic, the one that you get from Navlan. Unique for a sorcery. It's like no other sorcery in the game prior to DLC takes up more than one spell slot. But Unleash Magic actually takes up 3. And its minimum int to wield it is 58. Boosts magic within the body beyond even your own limits, but at great cost to HP. The terrible deeds carried out in Aldia led to the unintentional birth of several shadowy things, all of them eerily malformed. I want to say the way that this functions is that it basically massively buffs your magic damage and your spells for a time. For some reason I closed my link to the wiki. That was stupid of me. Oops. Sorceries. Unleash Magic. Okay. Your maximum HP is reduced by 30%, but all of your spells deal 20% more damage. The amount of time it lasts is dependent on what your intelligence is. Apparently it can last as long as 2 minutes by default. Unless you've got something on, like, the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring or whatnot to have it last longer. But for the amount of intelligence required to cast the spell, it's probably going to be closer to, and this is a guesstimation, probably more like 75 seconds. Apparently it's going to be more like 90 seconds, around like 65. Here's the thing, I don't even have 58 int. Even if I were to put on the Ring of Knowledge for its +5, I think that only brings me to 57. What I could do is go use a spice. I could simply lower that down by 1, but I figure I'll just add another point to int eventually. That, and I'm not the biggest fan of taking up 3 slots for that. Especially when you can only cast the thing once. Mind you, if your attunement goes up high enough, you will get extra casts out of it. Or you could wear the Hexer's Hood. That should work too. And I never really looked at this other sorcery that we got in the DLC area. All the spells in DLC areas are new to Dark Souls 2. None of them are in the original. Focus Souls here, which requires a whopping 60 int. It's basically like a laser. It takes up 2 slots. It doesn't really deal as much damage as something that takes up 2 slots ought to. But if you hit somebody with it just right, it will hit multiple times. And it's suitably impressive when that happens. Just good luck landing the thing. Anyway, so let us, Crystal Magic Weapon is great and all, especially when I'm packing the Blue Flame, but you know what, I might actually have...
I knew.
Huh. Is my Blue Flame already at +5?
Don't waste my time.
It is. Okay. Sanctum Shield is only +6, but I think I don't have... Pretty sure I'm out of chunks to add even more to that. Magic Washing Pole. Enchanted Santier's Spear +4. An Old Whip +3. Still got that Black Witch's Staff kicking around.
I think for the next fight, though, don't count on anything that can break easily.
This is a longer fight, yeah. There's a lot of poison involved, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah! Yeah.
Yeah, the Poison Bite Ring's not a bad idea. Alright, well, this character actually has been using the item box, so that, they don't have to spend too long switching weapons on the fly. I usually don't bother with the item box at all. But, this character, I definitely have been holding on to some things. They're just... There's that pickaxe. Yeah, we can just set these things aside for now. Things I know I'm not going to be using. Okay. Alright, sorry to keep you waiting.
It's okay. I will...
Dragon's Rest, Sanctum Nadir.
Put down a sign, huh?
Okay. Yeah, that's just... I'm still below 35% with this loadout, so that's probably a good way of setting it up. Although for the moment, I do need to swap this ring real quick. Get your summon sign.
Should see it momentarily. It'll be like near, closer to the fog door. Yeah, it should be like right there. Hmm.
Huh, well, oh, okay, there it is. I'll take that ring off, put the Ring of Knowledge back on, get these two NPCs to join us here.
Alright, let's get that Flynn's ring back on.
Yeah, Poison Bite Ring, not a bad idea. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certainly not going to be hitting this thing in melee at all, so I'm going to go ahead and swap Flynn's ring out for the Poison Bite Ring myself. This very intimidating looking open area. There he is, with his poison flame meets Sin, the slumbering dragon. I'm gonna chase and grab that ring real quick.
Did that bitch just throw a blinding bolt? That's my job.
It is difficult just keeping sight of this thing, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of the first order of business. Ah! So what you try to do there is roll through the flames, the opposite direction he's sweeping. This fight is actually not dissimilar to Calamite in the original Dark Souls, that's DLC area. A lot of the same strats still apply. So he fights in a very similar manner. I don't like this idea. He is very, very good. Oh yeah, there we go.
Put some melee in on him.
Yeah. It's a little easier to hit him in melee than I would have thought. This guy is a nightmare for hexers who want to be at medium range. This guy, pretty good at long range or at very close range. He's not too difficult to avoid. At medium range, that's where he's particularly strong. It's very tough to get in the angles you want, the hits. Have the right approach. Oof. Usual hexer toolset. Pop up life gem. Top off. Oof.
Alright, here we go. Oh!
Yeah, and note that not only does the flame deal a significant amount of damage, but it also has toxic built into it.
Oh!
And yeah, this guy's just loaded with health. I am completely tapped out in spells. I got my Wilted Dusk Herb, though. Alright.
Stay there, Abbas. Come on. Let me heal you. There we go.
Alright, just unloaded more soul spears on him. Oh, what's he doing? What is he... I lost sight of him. No! Where even is he? Okay, oh! I retargeted him just in time to avoid him. Yeah. That's perhaps the most dangerous thing about this fight. It is so easy to simply lose track of where he is, to lose sight of him. Chances are, if you don't know where he is or what he's doing, he's about to kill you. That's just the way it works.
He did not like me.
Looks like we got it, though.
Oh,
Yes!
toxic. Well, that's gonna hurt in the standings. I'm healing everything.
Yeah,
I can.
you don't want to stand too close to him as he's dying. All right, first try.
First try.
That was wonderful. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, he almost killed you posthumously. You got it.
Oh, that's too funny.
You done got it. Okay, let's get Flynn's ring back on.
You
Before I
wanna
forget.
help me out with my dragon before you do anything crazy?
Well, I can definitely do that, but let me pick up what I need to pick up first.
Of course.
Plus, I should also read the description here. These. Soul of Alana, squalid queen, who rests beside the slumbering dragon of the eternal sanctum. This child of dark accompanies the dragon, slowly amassing souls in anticipation of the coming day of vengeance. The wondrous soul of this augur of wrath. What a phrase. Can be used to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth, as usual. Soul of Sin the dragon, who sleeps in the lowermost depths of this land. The king erected a magnificent city, and the dragon slept soundly, until Sir Yorg disturbed it with a single great strike, and the dragon could bear its store of poison no longer. The reign of death toppled the city, but restored the dragon's purity. Oh yeah, and York's ring is actually on a corpse in the back corner there. I did shamelessly grab that at the start of the fight. Just in case. And it's here. Ring of Sir York, who sought the blood of a dragon and invaded Shulva, can deflect spells. When Sir York faced Sin, the slumbering dragon, he drew blood with a flash of his steel, but Sin responded by spewing forth the poison that had long brewed within him, blanketing the city in a miasmic cloud. Yeah, it's a percentage chance every now and then. I forget what it is, how much. If you have that ring on, every now and then a spell that would hit you will bounce off. Which can be convenient. Oh, 50-50 apparently.
Oh wow, that's fantastic for PvP.
Could be, yeah. But it also has a very, very low durability. 10.
10?
So, yeah, it might not last that long. But this is what we came here for. Crown of the Sunken King. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. Crown of the sunken king who once ruled this land. The king erected the eternal sanctum below the earth to worship the great dragon, but the towering bulwark crumbled with the city shortly after the dragon's awakening. But these were events of long ago, and today, no one even remembers the king's name. This crown, let me just remove that entirely, has a whole laundry list of stat alterations. It adds 1 to endurance, strength, dex, int, and faith, and actually costs you 1 vitality and 1 vigor. But keep in mind that losing 1 vitality could actually be useful to you, as it might make the difference for Flynn's ring. But yeah, that is otherwise, I mean, right now the Black Hood is giving me 2 int, 2 faith, and a spellcasting boost. If my stat requirements, if what I was looking to get was a little differently, this would be a really, really nice tool. It gives you 5 points at the cost of 2. And as one of the 4 crowns in the game, it does actually have an additional effect that we will eventually unlock. But yeah, you're gonna have to wait on that. Alright, so let's see if lightning strikes twice. Let me get, you know, I think I'm gonna leave Flynn's ring on for the fight this time. I think I'm gonna take a different actually, you know what, let's, it's a long fight, and I only get to cast Crystal Magic Weapon once. Or twice if I burn an item. So you know what, let me try a slightly different tack here. Let me instead pack Soul Greatsword, which I keep meaning to show off and for some reason haven't yet. I think I do still want to leave the Sanctum Shield on, though. Let's go with... Actually, let's go ahead and put Santir's Spear on. And I'll use the Witch Tree branch for spell shooting. Yeah, especially with the boost from Flynn's Ring, rapid attacks from Santir's Spear should be really nice if I get in close. And, yeah, let's give that a try. Let me get my summon sign down.
Oh, do you need to nullify the human effigy effect?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you need to nullify the human effigy effect? I don't know if that's gonna keep you from being
For
summoned.
you to summon me, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Alright, summoning the NPCs. And putting on the ring.
Let me get the name engraved ring on first, actually, before I put my sign down, just in case. So if somebody else manages to grab my sign, it would be incredibly inconvenient. Alright.
Yeah, my name engraved ring is on. I ain't seeing it.
It's not far from the bonfire.
What's your soul memory? Just making sure.
3.4?
Oh, that should be plenty.
3.4 million?
It should be plenty close for that. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Second I start complaining about it. So this time I'll actually be showering it with lightning, and I've got everything. Ha! You know what's funny? Your phantom, like your white phantom, shows your Santir Spear as having been unbroken. I know it's you because of the Sanctum Shield and the decor. Alright. Footing of the ring of...
Let's get Flynn's ring on.
Holy crap, cast fast. Oh, that's good stuff. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Let's do it.
Boom.
The music. Oh, he's not looking at that. Did you see that?
Oh, I don't think I did, unfortunately.
I rolled right through his swoop.
I'll have to check your VOD later. Oh, shit! Oh, got it.
I saw that.
Got it, okay.
He's back in a pursuit.
Yeah, he's trying to blow me up.
The music with this fight is just epic.
Oh, holy shit. Alright, so apparently the poison bite ring was doing a lot more for me than I realized. I was like, oh, that's not that much. I'm not too concerned. I take it off and it's like, oh, 3/4 in one hit. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, shit. Sideways. Okay.
Oh, fuck, man. This is gonna suck.
Oh. Soul Greatsword is a delightfully powerful spell, but if your opponent's above or below you, forget it. It'll do nothing. Okay.
That was a good hooah.
When did I take a poison hit? I didn't even catch that. Oh, shit.
Lingering?
How did I avoid that? I thought that was a direct hit on me. Well, splash damage hit on me. Oh, land. Please land. Oh, that's a big poison cloud. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Oh, it's gonna hurt and it's gonna suck. Ow. Okay, we're gonna give him some space that he's asking for.
Oh, he found me. He found me.
Almost there.
Oh, no, not like this. Oh, shit, I'm toxic.
Just keep healing yourself, we got it.
I have monastery charms in my inventory. On my belt, I'm good. Nice! Get to see the souls fly in from up high.
Thank you, sir.
Not a problem. Actually got to show off multiple strats that time. That was good. All right.
This has... I should shut my cake hole, never mind.
Yes.
Never you mind. That bought a level. And
Okay. To the best of my knowledge, that is everything in DLC 1 done except for the Cave of the Dead. The challenge area. So, Skippy and I were trying to decide for ourselves whether we would finish up the DLCs as we go, or if we would simply just get all the crowns and then beat the game and then save the challenge areas for last. But we decided we would go ahead and do them as we come across them in the DLC areas. But before I do that, I do have a couple of stops to make here. First off, I have a whole bunch of souls again. Plus, I need to pay a visit to a certain someone. I now possess one of the 4 crowns. With each crown you get, Vendrick will have something new to say. Alright, let me go back to the blue flame here. Okay, this is a nice light loadout. Actually, the witch tree branch is so light that I'm still below 35% with that on, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and leave that on too. Okay. Shot a lot? Okay, there you are.
Bearer and
I have just enough souls for 3 levels, and that's just enough to get my attunement to 40.
Must be Kismet.
Alright. Now I'll have to start adding to int again. Alright, so, Undead Crypt. Undead Ditch. I haven't fought Vendrick yet. You have to solo him. So, I haven't attempted it during, early hours here. Oh, right, fuck. I think a second one comes up. Yep. There we go. Any 3 of them will ring the bell. Oh, I don't have it slotted. Oops. Oh, in that case. Reasonably powerful at this point. Dropping them in 2 shots is pretty decent. These guys have like no magic resistance to speak of. Flynn's ring on. Yeah. Good stuff. There's Hollowed Vendrick. Wherein bright bugs will be very, very helpful. Well, actually, hopefully just one singular. Hopefully I won't need more than that. You don't have to put the crown on, but I just like to do that for thematic purposes.
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity, as befits you, seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am no king. I am more fit to be a jester.
I was unaware of my own blindness. We are feeble vessels, with feebler souls. We would cast aside the prop of life, only to face greater hardship. Are you another such fool, or something more? I fail to see your design, young moth. But I see very little these days. But
Okay. 1 down, 3 to go. Charge Velstadt. Okay. Oh, who am I kidding? Aged Feather. Let me go ahead and, oh yeah, 'cause I have a 7th slot now. I don't even have to take anything else. Crystal Magic Weapon on. Okay. So, each DLC, each of the 3, has a special challenge area associated with it. They are all indicated by those weird gravestone-looky things that you see outside the front door of each one. By each one, I mean the challenge areas and the DLC areas on the whole themselves. Alright, so we need to go to Priestess's Chamber, that's the one. You might remember when we were over at the Tower of Prayer, looking over in this direction toward the caves. I don't think we can see it from this angle. You can see the ledge, but not the actual item. Yeah, item on a corpse down in there. We still haven't gotten it. It's going to be a real nuisance to get to. So, you're right. Welcome to the Cave of the Dead. Yeah, this area here, these weird plinths, you might recall seeing these back at the very opening of the DLC areas, before we even opened up the main door, the one we need the key for. Or each one had things like this. Well, this is the challenge area of the first DLC. These things appear again. So there's some interesting rules regarding these challenge areas. It's less of a distinction in Scholar. In vanilla Dark Souls 2, though, when it's possibly the case that you don't own the DLC, but you do have, you know, the game fully patched, you're playing it online, you still have the entrances to the DLC areas available. You can put down a summon sign in the area out front where these plinths are, and that summon sign will appear inside here for players who actually do have the DLC and are in the front of the challenge areas. And they can summon you in and you can play them. So even if you don't own the DLC in vanilla, if you have Scholar, you have the DLC. If you're playing vanilla, but you don't have the DLC, you can still be summoned into the challenge areas of the DLC. You put your sign down outside where the plinths are, and it will be visible in here at the entrance of the actual challenge area, and you can be summoned in. So you can at least experience that much. But that's not all. There's another aspect to it. As perhaps you've noticed, whenever you are a phantom in someone else's world and you beat an enemy, the only item they could possibly drop for you as a guest to pick up is a life gem. In these challenge areas, that changes. There are things that the enemies in challenge areas will drop that is actually specific to phantoms to pick up. They're chosen from various items that are found exclusively in that DLC in other portions. As like an example, in the challenge area in the third DLC area, there are these sort of horses, for lack of a better term, out in a blizzard area that will drop a unique weapon that is only available in the DLC. It's in a specific spot. You can normally get. It's called the Bone Fist. We'll show that off at some point in the future. That's a really, really neat weapon. But you don't actually need to own the DLC in order to get it. You can get it by being invited into the challenge area by someone who actually owns it. You're a phantom in there. Those enemies get beaten, they might drop that for you. So if you are playing vanilla and you don't have the DLC, you still actually can get some unique DLC items by being summoned into the challenge areas. It's a unique, fun little mechanic. It was a really neat idea that they came up with to allow people who don't actually have the DLC to still get some benefit, some, shall we say, incentive to see what it is that they're in for. Sorts of things they could possibly try to get their hands on. But yeah, these are both NPC summons that are always available in here. And of course I just summoned in Skippy.
Here I come. Oh, Rudolphus.
Alright.
Don't forget to take the ring off.
Alea Jacta Est. Ugh. Oh, I didn't actually, yeah, we got sconces in here. You don't have to light them for any particular game purpose other than, just have them lit, have the better visibility and all that. So, to start with, nothing too out of the ordinary, but mind the holes in the floor. Weird. He's not waking up.
Alright, well, you know what? He's lost our game. Ah, he's up.
Yeah, I figured he would get up eventually.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, thanks. Alright, we have to drop down in order to go into the next bit. And there are 3 separate ways we could do that. And as you can see, this one is a bit problematic unless you do some... Oops.
Some light bow and arrow.
From above. Why? Okay, there we go. As long as I'm hitting somebody. Yeah, there's like at least 3 enemies down there. Alright.
Let me know when you drop down. Oh!
Already
shit.
have. Okay. Mind the statues. Boy howdy, are there a lot of them. They are petrifaction threats. Not poison, like you might be used to. I try to go around the outside edge and pop as many of them as I can to deal with them. Three bonfire ascetics. You're getting good rewards for being here. Yeah, petrifaction has not been much of a threat at all, like this entire game. I think this room is an attempt to fix that. This one area alone, and it's pretty sizable down here. This is just like, yeah. Okay, I think I may have gone full circle.
You've got a chest here that you need to pick up.
Yeah, there's a number of items along the edges.
Oh, and I've got a
Alright, so
heal
let's
if
grab-
anyone needs it.
Okay. 3 petrified somethings. Yeah. It's like, they give you good rewards in here. Alright. Yeah, get your arrows out. Shoot the little bastard carrying all those statues. Just like you see on the way to the repair tree. Although he's a bit sturdier. Okay, so I believe this is the proper way forward. Yeah, there's a drop down there. Let me quickly... Actually starting to run low on flame butterflies. Alright, so in the interest of making sure I got everything, let me follow along the outside edge here, using the sconce as a indicator, as it were. So I'll know exactly where I've been and where I haven't. Oh shit! There's still somebody asleep down here. Well, he just got a rude awakening. Okay. Around the corner. Alright, oh. This guy needs shooting. Could you get out of my way? Andre, you are a camera hog. There we go. Ow. Okay, and in here... 2 bright bugs. Boy howdy. It doesn't get much more valuable or lucrative than that. Okay, and that's where the chest was. And that's full circle. We are back where it, Ugh! Alright. I think we can... We might not actually be able to break that one, nor would we necessarily need to. Alright, so I see that Skippy has been doing some clearing ahead.
Yeah, there were a couple of those tortoises, some Sanctum Knights.
Yeah, there's plenty of these statues here still. And, yeah, look at that. We got, one of those worms again. Back up, oh, I attacked one too many times.
I gotcha.
Thank you. It's another sconce there. Wait a minute, did I light the... Isn't there one back here? Did I? No, okay. Right, yeah. Yet more statues. Yeah, this one's not a statue, this one is a sconce.
Oh, I think you forgot one thing here.
Oh?
Yeah, down the side,
Oh,
but
right,
just
yeah.
watch out.
Don't block me in there, damn it.
What'd you pick up?
Yeah. Alluring skull, I think?
Ah.
Yeah. That statue, yeah, it breathes on you. Grab the item and back off. Alright, holy crap, this fight, though. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's go for it.
Alright.
Take a green blossom first. I'm almost certainly gonna need it. This fight sucks.
Okay, yeah, I've got Havel.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the archer in the back. It's kinda aiming at me anyway.
Oh dear, I need to back up. I'm gonna give you a hand, but I'm coming in a little hot.
Oops. Yeah, I strongly recommend... Okay. Ugh. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna use the Sanctum Shields as our weapon right now. Oh my word, what? He's threatening to give me bleed? You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Oh, this sucks. Oops, that is not my... Oh, damn it. Ugh. This is a super hard battle without using summons. I don't know how you're supposed to do it if you're determined to do it on your own. Thankfully, there are 2 NPC summons you can use. Basically, you hope that they keep the 2 in front busy while you deal with the archer. So you basically have a time limit to get rid of him. You gotta end him before, the one in full hovels gets free of the NPC summons.
Leave my buddy alone, damn it.
To heal, okay. Archer's down.
Alright.
Ah, now I'm the archer. Oh, he saw me.
Haha.
Ugh, fucking hell.
I got him. I got him. Oh, I fell.
That's okay. Yeah, there's a lower area down there, but I do try to avoid that because there is water down there slowing you down,
Oh,
and
water, you say?
more petrifaction statues.
You see water? So lightning spears would like be good, right?
In theory, yeah.
I can hit. That's another thing.
All right, Varg is down. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, that was beautiful. That may be the best that fight has ever gone in my life. Well done, sir.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
That was pretty much textbook right there. That's the way it should go. Mr. Hovel clone never got out of this area as the two NPC summons were keeping them busy. Yeah, it's like the other one's going to try to break through and get to you as you're trying to finish off the archer. This really is an all-hands-on-deck battle. I genuinely do not know how anybody is supposed to be able to survive that fight if they are going in alone without any other summons, even with a bright bug. Good luck if you try to do that. That's probably one of the more difficult challenges one could assign themselves in this game. But that's otherwise, yeah, given that...
I don't know if I've ever done it solo, but positioning would be key.
Yeah. You really, if you are trying to do it solo, or even just in general, trying to use the two-level nature of this room can help tremendously. If everybody is up top, you often want to intentionally go down below.
Split them up.
Yeah, it's like it'll actually buy you some time. There are some proper tunnels in here, like what I'm standing in right now. So if somebody wants to come in at you, they'll actually have to drop down. They can't simply shoot at you from above. You just have to be careful that it's not the case where one drops down on one side and another drops down on the other side and you're stuck in between. That sucks. I don't think there's anything extra to grab down here apart from, yeah, that one turtle guy you can kill. I think it's otherwise pretty, yeah, it's just like statues and stuff. But yeah, that's where the ramp is. It is on the left-hand side when you come in. So should you find yourself in the water... Oh, there's one on each side, okay. Yeah, so know the layout. Alright. With that, DLC 1 is properly finished. We just have to grab the last of the loot. Oh, and Skippy's probably going to want me to,
I mean, couldn't hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could use spells.
Don't technically have to, but, I mean, it would be kind of mean if we didn't, right? So this is the item that you were able to see from the Tower of Prayer bonfire on the way to the repair tree all that time ago. We can finally grab it. It's 3 blackweed balm. Which I suppose is, you know, nothing to sneeze at. Temporary +5 intelligence. It's only for like 30 seconds or so, but it's something. The contents of this chest is perhaps slightly more interesting. Flower skirt. skirt of a nameless troubadour. High durability despite its appearance. While troubadours can get by on their own through wily use of their arts for the most part, they might still require a generous patron. The stunning arrangement of layered flowers on this skirt is designed to capture the attention of a candidate for the position. This actually has really good poison resistance and is indeed quite durable for something as light as it is. Plus, it gives you +2 vigor and +1 endurance while you have it on, along with all the other benefits that come with that. So I have actually been known to wear this. I believe it's standard upgrade path. You can get it up to +10. And yeah, it's like there's not a lot of footwear that gives you a stat boost. It's just like armor level. So yeah, it's like I actually use the flower skirt. Although it admittedly looks a little weird right now on my character. Yeah, I actually genuinely like that item. I use it. And then we can drop down in here, and we find ourselves back in Shulva Sanctum City. And interestingly, it's that area behind the elevator. Again, it's like you can ride the elevator down and then jump off to get to where I'm at right now. But yeah, as you leave the challenge area, it also puts you here. You can grab the item on the corpse there and come this way. And grab the item that was in here. But we may as well just use the feather. Alright. So, let's see if we can repeat this effort. Easier said than done. Alright, I'm not the one risking their souls, so... Okay, name engraved ring on.
Alright.
And... My sign is down.
Hey.
Probably should have taken a little bit of time to rejoin the Sun Bros before doing this.
Oh, dear.
Not that it matters.
Well,
For this
I mean,
character in particular, it really doesn't matter.
I wouldn't mind a sunlight medal.
I've already got a dozen sunlight medals. You max rank at 30.
Feeling generous?
How do you mean?
I need 5 more to get the last lightning miracle.
You can't leave them.
Ah, son of a bitch.
No. They don't let you cheese Covenant items that way. I am going to bring a torch down for you.
Oh, you're too kind. I forgot about these.
Yeah, it's like there are 2 lit sconces at the very top. You can just light your torch there if you remember to. Alright, that's getting a little unpleasant. One other thing about these challenge areas that I didn't mention, but you might have otherwise assumed or implied.
I got it.
You cannot leave a summon sign down anywhere inside here. Only in the antechamber. Only in the area back there with the plinths. So, if any of us fall...
Like Alphys is doing right now?
Oh man, Atlas totally just jumped right down there.
Well, you know what? Let's do it. He's a hand, he's our buddy.
Yeah, if you lose a Phantom here, even a player Phantom, you're not getting them back. Yeah, it's like, if I were to drop here, Skippy cannot summon me back before the boss fight, unless he actually leaves the whole area. Comes back. We basically would have to reset the whole damn thing. Come on. Son of a bitch. There we go.
Alright. Well, that got exciting.
Yeah, this area is no joke. This area is no joke at all. If this challenge area didn't seem like it was much of a challenge, try it. That boss battle in particular is really nasty. That went almost alarmingly smoothly, that run. And B, they get worse. There are 2 more DLC areas after this, each with their own challenge section. And, I think the second one is actually the worst of them. I think the third one isn't quite as bad, but holy shit, the boss fight is ridiculous.
Alright, I am ready to move on.
You got all the goodies?
Got all the goodies.
Bright bugs, the petrified
something, and bonfire ascetics.
Ascetics, yep. Okay. In that case, I can simply meet back up with you here.
I'll go ahead and light this torch.
Alright. I'll go ahead and light the torch myself. I'll quickly double back and get the one missed back here just in case. Yeah, lighting the one in the center back here is pretty useful. If you fail the first time, having that lit for future runs is kind of useful.
We cannot lose.
We must not lose.
We must not lose.
No one watching this is gonna get that.
Ah, nice. Alright, let's see. We'll lure out this next. Oh, someone's got a shield up. That's nice of you. Foot flip! Here, I'll heal you.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh, where was the backstab game? Come on.
Let's try this heal again. Alright, and kill the dragons. Just a heads up, I'm gonna probably do a bit of a spellcasting approach.
Alright.
Damn.
Are you planning on going after the archer?
Actually, I'm gonna hang back and burn down, great value Havel first.
Okay. Great value, Havel.
Ah, this fucking bullshit. Wait, stop following me, guys.
Alright, I have saved my crystal magic weapon cast for this bullshit.
And I have some rings to change. Some armor to change. Pardon me for 1 sec. We'll go ahead and put on the lightning clutch ring, because it's a terrible idea and I love it. Sun seal, great. And I do enjoy the lightning defender greatsword, just for the sheer amount of lightning involved. Okay, and that's that. How's my equipment? It's probably get away with a little bit of ring of steel protection, so we'll do that. All right. Are we ready?
Yes.
All right, this is happening. Alright, I'm just distracting, and launching the fuck out of spells. He does not like what I'm doing.
Trying to get double hits here. Ooh, got a piece of me with that one.
Oh, they diverted attention.
You know what? I'm just gonna reload these. Alright, big one's down. We seem to be successfully ignoring the archer, which is very, very difficult to do. Alright.
The piece
Hey,
de
guess what,
resistance.
Sarah? Your partners are gone. You are about to get ganked so hard. Wow, I actually was able to backstab him.
Check out what this does. Alright, I'm gonna back off because if I die...
Wow! Hot damn! We may have just set a new record.
That was... It was super effective.
Oh, yeah, that was wonderful. Alright.
It is masterclass.
Yeah, hot damn. Yeah, our students seem to have wandered away for the time being. We have a surprisingly low viewer count at the moment. I don't know what the hell is up with that, but they're lost because, holy shit, we were on a roll.
That went well. That went really
That
well.
was... Yeah, that was stupendous. stupendous, if I may say so. Oh boy. That was titillating. Alright, what am I leveling up now? I guess I need more int, huh? 2 more points, cast speed going up, magic bonus defense, a little fire defense as well. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can upgrade.
I knew you.
Flower skirt here. Yep, standard upgrade path, but I don't actually have any Titanite shards at the moment, but I can fix that. Yeah, the crowns are all twinkling to upgrade. Twinkling Titanite. I have 10 twinkling Titanite. I think I want to max out Santier's spear while we're here.
It's good stuff.
I think I'll hold on to the rest at the moment, unless I want to get an old whip up even higher. Some armor I want to,
I'll be around.
I'll hold on to it. I think I know what I want to use it on. Alright, but I need to buy some shards here. I need chunks. I always need chunks.
Have you checked the land?
Not. Yeah, she's sold out.
Ah.
She does sell an unlimited quantity of Titanite chunks after you've beaten the game. Once you've beaten the final boss before you start a new playthrough, she'll sell them in unlimited quantities. Until then, it's a real pain in the arse getting them. It's a shame that in the original Dark Souls, you had the means of breaking down things like slabs into chunks and chunks into large shards and whatnot. You had the ability to break them down into smaller pieces, and you don't have that ability here. But in the original Dark Souls, you never wanted to do that. You never had any reason to do that. In Dark Souls 2, I would fucking love to do that. All the time. This game drowns you in slabs, and chunks are so insanely rare in comparison. It's ridiculous. Compared to the quantities you need them in. It's just, it's mean. It's really, really mean. Okay, with that said though.
I have an idea. Don't know how amenable you are to it. We've just finished, you know, with DLC, right?
DLC 1 is down, yeah.
DLC 1 is down. I've got about an hour left. I propose a race. Who can kill
race?
Who can kill Vendrick fastest?
Fuck you. Oh my word. Well, I have to try it eventually.
That you do.
I'll be around.
Let me, Alright, if you want to try to do that now, sure.
We could just give it one try. I figured it'd probably be, like, better to do this rather than, you know, start DLC 2. Or get further in DLC 2.
Alright, well, I'm not... We did make it a good ways into DLC 2, but A, it's pretty long, and B, its challenge area is a freaking nuisance.
Which one?
Okay, how am I going to go about this? What is my best tool set for dealing with Vendrick? I want to be able to shoot spells at him as quickly as possible. I do not want to be up close to him at all. And it is very important that I get any lost stamina back as fast as I can. I don't think I'm going with Flynn's ring on this one. I think I want the Chloranthy ring. I'm not even sure I want to pack a melee weapon. And I think I'm going to switch back to the Blossom Kite Shield. As for spells to attune... Focus Souls is kind of risky. Unless I use it, like, exclusively for, like, the opening shot. But I hit him with, to aggro him. Definitely all the great heavy soul arrows I can pack. Both copies of Soul Spear. Homing Crystal Soul Mass is a no-brainer. I don't know what else I'm bringing, though. I suppose if push comes to shove, I could use the Black Witch's Staff and pack a Healing Miracle? That does not seem like a good idea to me, though. He's a very big target. Something along the lines of like Soul Vortex or Soul Bolt or Soul Geyser might actually be... Oh, I can't afford Soul Geyser. Soul Geyser's like 64 int. Unless I wanted to visit Magarold, burn all my spices. Remember how exactly Soul Vortex travels.
I thought it was kind of a straight line. No?
Okay.
Oh, you didn't hit anyone with that, did you? Okay. I was looking at your stream. I'm like, oh dear.
There's a reason why I headed up out of the town proper before I fired that spell. Okay. Are we really doing this?
Hey, it's an idea.
Alright. Maybe pyromancy is the way to go, actually, rather than sorcery. Okay, well, let's see here. You know what? I think that actually is the way to go. Let's put on the penal handcuffs. Let's put on pyromancy flame. One downside to taking this approach is limited ammo. Some massive amounts of damage I could deal in short order, but then it's gonna thin out fast. Oh yeah, you know what? The pyromancy glove is weightless.
That's true.
So you know what I could do? I could do both. Let's go ahead and put on... Oh man, Forbidden Sun takes up 3 slots, so I only get to fire 1 shot. I mean, it's powerful and all, but that's not gonna get me through this fight. Alright, you know what, I changed my mind back. Let's just go ahead and stick to sorcery for this. Alright, so all the great soul arrows I can stand. No, not great heavy soul arrow, please, actually. Then the Soul Spears, Wing Crystal Soul Mass, and Soul Vortex, I think. Yeah, it's like, basically, if I get hit, if it doesn't actually kill me in one blow, which it probably will if it ends up being a counter hit, I'm going to have very little health left, and I'm going to need to try to find the time to heal back up twice. Best defensive gloves that are, Alright. Is there anything in here that I won't be needing? The monastery charms. Hold on to those in case I find myself needing them. He's very resistant to dark, so the hexing urns aren't going to help much at all. I know he can't be poisoned. Alright, I guess that's gonna do it. Travel to the crypt. So, how are you, suited up for this?
I am basically prioritizing. I'm prioritizing damage, raw damage over any miracles. So I am packing lightning, but that's just supplementing my Santir Spear +5. And
Okay, so you are gonna go melee against him.
I'm gonna go melee.
Alright. Oh, you know what? To even get to Vendrick, I'm gonna have to put a weapon on here. Let's see, Tear's Spear works for me. Do not hit the bell at him. Okay. I'm just going to wait here for the second one to come in. Both of them dropped. A third one should come up here. There we go. That'll save me some time. I don't want to fight these two. Maybe I don't even need to. Well, I will have to in that case, I guess. I don't think they'll enter the boss arena. I think if I come in here... No, they will totally come in here. Okay. Let's do that. Let's use a dried root. Alright, so I guess we should try to synchronize our first blow, as it were.
Yeah, let me know. I guess we could do it right after. We should synchronize the consumption of the bright bug.
Okay.
I have mine selected and ready to go.
Okay, I do too. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. Clock's ticking, let's go.
Come on, hit him. Okay.
I'm having a hard time myself.
Oh, my word. Oh,
Oh, I'm down.
double tap. You're down. Oh.
You could take it.
Oh, fuck. Need a chance to heal. If you are at the opposite end of the arena from this guy, he will actually jump at you. So, you actually don't want to just completely maximize space. Okay. Yeah, he's right-handed, so, circle around the room counterclockwise. Roll to your right, his left, to try to avoid his attacks. I'm afraid to try to cast a spell here. Okay, there we go. Just kind of have to watch him carefully to see how often he's going to swing. Melee strategy really isn't much different. It's just He's just following me. He's not attacking. Oh, fuck. I opened my... Fuck, I'm dead! The moment I hit the button to drink, I knew I was dead. Damn it! Now he's gonna be harder.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Are we, like, immediately diving back in, or are we,
I mean, if you want to win.
Ah, okay.
Fair play, I did
Oh!
burn another bright bug to do this.
Alright. Austin, good to see you. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna wish that I'd, not done that. I am actually racing Skippy right now to see who's the first to beat Vendrick. He died in short order, but I died eventually, so I suppose technically he's in the lead? Plus I don't want to die on the way there. Also, hi MLG, good to see you.
He is down.
I couldn't Nicely done. Let's see if I can at least get him on my second try as well. Ah, he's harder after the first time. Damn it. It's like... I was like, he's far enough away. The instant, I tell you, the very instant I hit the button to drink, I knew I was dead. The very instant I hit the button, I knew it was over. It's like he immediately just started double-stepping to me. Oh, they are resetting. Okay, good. Yeah, it's like, I knew it was over. I knew there was just no chance. It's like, I knew that was going to be a counter blow, and I knew it was going to take off all of my health. Alright, well, now we have an actual fog gate in front of here. Now it's a proper boss fight. Alright. There's a neat way of cheesing Manus. But, yeah, failing that's a very difficult fight. Alright, well, I got some bright bugs still. Let's try it again. I'm gonna try to spend a little more time holy shit. The sad part is I actually need to heal that little tiny bit I'm missing. And that would be why. Damn it! You got me again. Well, I'm not doing it missing 2 bits of health, so, human effigy. This spell does not seem to be cutting the mustard. Not sure what I would want in its place. except 2. Iron Flesh would be a terrible idea. Boy, howdy. Try Soul Bolt. A little scary, but might get the job done. You screw. Where did you get that emote, MLG? Holy crap. Yeah, Lobos Jr. has a "you wrecked" emote, which is great. But "you scrub" is a new one to me. He does, of course, also have a "you died," so, you know. You got both ways. You got the good one, you got the bad one. For a moment there, it looked like his collapsing corpse was going to hit the bell with his head. I almost think Soul Bolt's going to be more useful dealing with these two than with Vendrick. It's a weird spell. It's hard to even see what it's doing when you're the one casting it. F your shield. Oh, you know what? That should not have... I should not have used the flask for that. That was a mistake. At least they're kind enough to put your bloodstain outside the frickin' boss arena. This is what I bought the bright bugs for. I've got no qualms about using them. Oh, shit. Like I said, he can jump. Sad part is I actually need to heal again. It's a sort of a hit confirmation thing. Need to make absolutely certain he's not attacking again. He won't follow up after the overhead swing, so that's a... Okay. Oh, no, he went for a second. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Nowhere near you. Sometimes it's a little safer to pop a life gem than it is to take a swig.
The AI will react specifically to swigs.
Yeah.
Especially the boss of the DLC 2.
Oh, yes. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like when you use a life gem, you actually do still move. You can still walk around. Alright, I knew he was far enough away to potentially jump, and I intentionally baited it, just that, oh, I'm getting hit here. Oh, you son of a bitch! Ah! I got him about 2/3 of the way. Again. Yeah, this fight is no joke. I only have 2 more bright bugs. If I don't get it in those next 2 tries, things are gonna be a real nuisance. I don't think there's really anything I can do to improve my, my odds here, apart from, you know, just waiting, doing it later, leveling some more. Could pop a blackweed balm, I guess.
Give you a little bit of an oomph.
It won't be much, but it'll be something. Yeah, I would much rather be facing him with hexes than with sorceries, I'll tell you that much right now. Get a weapon. Just to get to Vendrick. I want to have very low weight when I go after Vendrick. It's all about being able to roll away. Could you imagine doing this fight when he only takes half damage?
Oh god. Well,
If you only have 4 Souls of a Giant instead of 5?
You know, I may very well have done it a few times that way because I didn't want to aggro the Ancient Dragon because he didn't do anything to me.
Yeah.
It's only until later I found out, oh, I could have made Vendrick way easier. Literally thousands of hours into this game.
Yeah. Okay. Green Blossom. Dried root. A bright bug. Blackweed balm. Activate this. Wait, no! Shit, he went... Holy fuck, wow. Am I dead? Amazingly, no. How the hell did I avoid that? He's way too far away for that. Pop the life gem. Kinda wanna get to that sweet spot. Okay. Shit! double tap it. Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell did I... Well, that backfired. I hate it when he's just hovering at that distance.
Yeah, waiting for you to make the first move.
Yeah, extra roll there. Oh, that caught a piece of me somehow. Oh! Wait! Nope, it ain't over yet. Okay. The sad part is I actually need that tiny bit of health recovered. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, I'm dead. Ah! I swear, as he starts to run low on health, he gets just ever so slightly faster. Just the tiniest little bit. But that's all it takes. Oh, fucking hell. Why did I let you talk me into this, Skippy?
Yeah, you have to do it at some point, right?
Yeah, I do.
I know this may be akin to telling someone what they think about their golf swing, but I was afraid to ask. You wanna know how I did it?
Well, you told me you went melee.
Oh yeah, specifically, he has like 3 main attack combos, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 overhead swings. Okay, so you gotta roll left or right on those. But if you can stay behind him consistently, his swings aren't entirely a 360-degree arc. It's more like 270 or maybe even more like 300. If you can stay behind him consistently, he won't get the chance to jump you, or he won't bother with the overhead swings. Because if you roll away from the overhead swings, his sword is just too damn long. It'll catch you. It'll catch a piece of you. And same thing with the horizontal sweeps. But if you're behind him, you're in the eye of the storm, as it were.
Huh. Well, I suppose I could try a melee go.
And I use the same weapon you're using, which I think is about the same damage because you upgraded it up.
Well, I'm not gonna burn a bright bug on this. I've only got the one anyway. But I suppose I could... If you stay behind I should tune this then. Ooh!
Yeah.
That looked almost glitchy, actually. I see what you're saying, though. I need to...
Oh, you got the feel of it, right?
Yeah, I'm still not confident in which strat I like better. This one might be easier to keep from getting hit, but I'll clearly have to do it for longer. Oof. When I do get hit, it's going to be a counter, and I'm going to take a bunch. Huh. Now you see, this... Oh, fuck. Ooh. Okay. So what happened there was he had enough of my shit, jumped backwards, and then comboed me to death.
And then at that point, yeah, like you rushing him is dangerous, but it's a risk-reward deal.
Well, I mean, I can get to that point of the fight using sorcery. It's not just me, then. This guy actually does change his pattern up once his health starts to run low. But you know what? Let me actually try a melee approach again. But... can I... Wait. Ah, fuck, I forgot about you. Alright, you know what, hold on, let's just... I'm gonna have to shoot out the pyromancers here, so let's just get this over with first. I have an idea. There might be a reasonable way to... combine some strats here.
Oh, I know what you're thinking.
Okay, she tried to backstab and missed somehow. Ugh, I almost feel like I want to, go back to the bonfire before I attempt this again. But, yeah, Well, for starters, I could put on Flynn's ring instead of the Ring of Knowledge if I'm gonna go melee. And instead of the clear bluestone ring, a ring of steel protection, maybe? Oh, I could put on the Royal Soldier's ring. That won't, weaken Flynn's any. And that will give me more mobility. Or I could put on the Ring of Blades. I think those stack. Just hit even harder when I hit.
Oh, they totally stack. That's what I was rolling with.
I could even... Actually, Blackweed Ball might still help. Yeah, this only has int-based scaling, that's right. But I don't think that's gonna help enough, so to speak. If I get close on this, I'd be willing to try the Bright Bug. But I've only got the one left, so I have to be real careful.
Yeah, go through a few dry
I
runs.
have to... Yeah. Okay, so I won't need that for this. Let's get a bigger life gem option there. Yeah. Austin. Malentia sells them. She has at most 3 in stock at any time. After beating certain bosses, she will restock back up to 3 and multiply the cost. Right now, a single Bright Bug would cost me 48,000 souls, and I could only do that thrice. I'm almost better off going into one of the very few places that they actually are spawnable, and like using bonfire ascetics to try to accumulate them, if that's even possible. I don't think they're all in metal chests. Yeah, it's like, I bought a few when they were 6,000 or 12,000 souls. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. It's you can't just be like, yeah, I'll buy a whole bunch of them. Alright. I don't have to worry about Santier's spear running out of durability. That much is a given. So there is that. How do I choose to heal before the fight? Also, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I have some standard life gems still kicking around. Let's pop a couple of those and see if that goes all the way. Yeah, it does, okay. One dried root should last the whole fight. And then, green blossom. Alright, get ready for a jump. Or maybe he won't jump at all. Nothing else. This is melting through him pretty quickly.
Right? It allows you to fail faster. More efficiently.
I'll take it. Yeah, it seems like he can tag you with the tail end of his sword, but he kind of misses. Oh, you gotta watch it when he jumps backwards, though. Somehow he actually managed to miss me there. Oh, this... Alright, you know what? This is looking really good. Stop! I rolled too early! Ah! He frame trapped me. It's like I was prepared for the combo. I knew what was coming, but he didn't swing it right away. He went for a slower attack, and he was able to re-aim it to where I rolled 2. That was actually very, very close. Alright, you have sold me, Skippy. You have definitely sold me.
So what I...
As a matter of fact, I think that was so close that I really want to try it again without the bright bug. Man, I wish I'd used this strat the first time. Alright, I officially like Skippy's strat for this better than my own old one.
The higher praise I've never earned.
You are more than welcome. Thank you. I can tell at this point that this is going to work, and I don't think I'm even going to need the bright bug for it, which is great, because that means I can save it for the Dark Lurker. Which you definitely do want to use spells for. Ranged attacks, not melee, I can assure you of that. Alright, Vendrick, I've had it with you. I've fucking had it. Jumped backwards and see where yeah, if you stay, like, by his left hand, it's a lot easier to read him. It's like when he goes for the sweep, I don't even have to roll.
Exactly.
Okay, so that was unfortunate. He jumped backwards and was up against the back wall when he did. There was no behind him. I was still too close to him. Alright, so there is definitely a caveat here.
If you hang tight a second, I'm wondering. I'm about to grab a miracle. I'm wondering if you can summon me as a small sign, and I can buff you and then head out. You can banish me.
Do you actually have any buffs that last more than like 30 seconds?
I'm not sure how long it'll last, but every little bit can't hurt, right?
Well, it's an interesting idea.
Let me run to Strayed real quick. Because I'm also really curious as to how this this miracle works. So I've never used miracles, so we're gonna see. Sacred Oath provides a temporary boost to the attack and defense of its caster and all nearby allies.
Ah, yeah, that one. Okay.
Requires...
Alright,
Go ahead.
I will attempt this one more time while I'm waiting.
Okay. Oh, we require
This is so...
4. Like crap.
4 slots.
4 slots.
Where is he? Two-handed. Uh-oh. Yeah, when he jumps backwards, that's just scary as hell.
Yeah, that's because you lose mobility.
That's the scary thing, because A, he puts you right in front of him, which is where you do not want to be if you're going melee. And B, if he actually ends up putting the wall to his back, and you don't realize it, you're fucked. Alright, I need to let my stamina recover. So let's give him another sequence here. Oh, he jumped back again. Oh, you gotta be very careful about the angle you roll at him from, too. Yes! Okay. Let me... Okay, pop a life gem. Let's do it that way. It is amazing that that sweep doesn't hit you.
Mm-hmm.
It totally looks like it should. I bet if it did, this whole strat would be so much harder. He's jumping back a lot more often now, too. But he's getting real close to defeat. He is down.
Congratulations.
99,000 souls. Okay, so back into exposition mode here. You might be wondering, well, where's his soul? Where's his crown? Where's his anything? We just beat him. The answer might shock you if you haven't been paying attention to the lore, thinking things all the way through here. Oh, let me, like, make my inventory more normal. Let's stick with Santier's spear for now. Let's stick with the Blossom Kite Shield, too. Where are all the things I took off in order to have less to cycle through? What do I want to put back on? Wow. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. I definitely want something else here. Oh, I want Cast Light for this.
Bearer and
Okay, so defeating Vendrick is simply a prerequisite for facing the true final boss. Just straight up. I had to do that in order to show you the ending I want to show you. With that having been done, with that having been said, you might wonder, well, what does anybody else get for facing him? Is it just 99,000 souls? Well, no. You actually do get his crown, which you will need. You will need all 4 crowns in order to complete the DLC objective. And you do get his soul. Just not right away. Not on defeating him. You have to go pick them up. You might recall there being this one very ornate door that we could not open in the Shrine of Amana. That was quite some time ago, so if you don't remember, I don't blame you. I did point it out at the time. You might also remember... Oh, fuck you, Forlorn. Got a twinkling titanite there, at least. Myself out of stamina in the worst way. You're mine. Gotcha. Hoo boy. Should check to see if I got another seed after this. Okay. Spell hitting me out of my killing blow against the water crawlers. Behind me. Nice to one-shot the water crawlers, though.
Oh, how sweet it is.
Yeah. That is enough out of you. I don't trust you either. Okay. If you remember the lore, when King Vendrick escaped, he came through this way, through the Shrine of Amana, on his way to the crypt. Defeating Vendrick is the requirement to open this door. Yeah, I said when we first came into the Shrine of Amana that there were 2 doors with very unusual unlock requirements. The other one, closer to the end of this area, you have to be hollow in order to open. This one, you need to have defeated Vendrick. Within sits a lone, solitary, tiny little throne. There's the soul of the king. Soul of Vendrick, king of Dranglake. This great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king, who once ruled the world of men, was a lacking vessel for the true throne. Use the soul of he who would link the flame to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. Bear with me for just a moment here. Aha! Here we go. I was gonna say, where's the crown? Here it is. The king's crown, armor, gauntlets, and leggings. He's stashed his equipment there. Or a copy thereof. We now have 2 of the 4 crowns. The king's crown is really nice in that it gives you +3 int and +3 faith. If you don't care about your spells being a little slower, then it's it's certainly better physical defense, and it is more stats. Bit of give and take there. It's decidedly heavier than the hood. But again, all the crowns will get a special effect once I have all 4 of them. And do something special with them. You'll see. Yeah. Crown of Vendrick, king of Dranglake. What makes a king? Some say that it is birthright, while others call it destiny. Perhaps it is not important, as long as the king's name serves to unite his people. Yeah, as you might imagine, the king's set is very sturdy, but also quite heavy. It's the king's gauntlets. And his leggings. Alright, now that I have another crown, namely his own, I want to go right back to him. Oh, and by the way, I think you also have to be human to open that door. I think if you're hollow, it won't react to you.
I didn't try
totally
that.
a guy dang it moment, really, the whole affair. I'm sorry, you were saying?
Oh, no, I did not know that.
I guess the idea was that people would be like, I've already beaten the game, why the hell hasn't this door opened? And they're like, oh, huh, it's open now. Has King's stuff in it. Wonder if it had something to do with Vendrick. One of those things that probably got figured out serendipitously. Sort of after the fact. Well, with Vendrick defeated, can just waltz right on in here. I forget if he actually says anything new based on his own crown. And again, you don't have to put it on either way. I just feel it's thematic to do so.
Seeker of fire, conqueror of dark. I too sought fire once. With fire, they say, a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame.
Yeah, it does give you something new.
I am king of this wretched, unraveled kingdom. I subdued the giants and claimed their strength, so that I might step closer to fire. Drang Lake will fall, the fire will fade, and the souls of old will re-emerge. With dark unshackled, a curse will be upon us, and men will take their true shape. Drang Lake will fall, with dark and men.
Alright. 2 crowns down, 2 crowns to go. I have the feeling Skippy is about to say he's going to call it shortly.
Yeah, that is the case.
Alright, we'll be going back to DLC 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Here's hoping we can get that finished in a single episode. That's gonna be brutal. Oh, get a life.
To be sure, but you know, if 2 people attacking it, and I have already gone through and unlocked every bonfire, basically up to the boss.
Oh, okay, so you're actually ahead of where we were before.
Yeah, so once we get you down to the boss area, by the way, don't let me forget to warn you, we gotta skip one of the statues, one of the Eshin idols.
Right.
Because I done fucked up on mine, and I apologize in advance.
Yeah, I've done worse. I've actually like neglected to grab all the smelter wedges before going after the boss, and I only had 1 safe corner.
Oh God.
We did it, but yeah, I made things a lot harder on myself than they needed to be that time.
Well, stay tuned on how
Until-
you're supposed to do it, and then how you're not supposed to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, I did learn my lesson.
I failed to this time, but it's okay. Three out of 4 ain't bad. But yeah, I'm gonna head out now.
Alright.
Take it easy. Thank you.
Thank you. Excellent work.
And as always, please drive fast and take chances. Later.
Such a great sign-off.
Right? Take care.
Okay. So, I don't have to call it a night just yet. So with that in mind, which Dark Chasm of Old is the easiest one to get through? Keeping in mind, I don't even need to fight anybody, necessarily. If I could just run through, that would be good enough. It's probably not the Shaded Woods one, but let me try that one anyway. You're a visible sucker. And doop.
I knew that you were special. There is more dark within you than even you know. Dark is the mother of all. All things were born from it.
The great resonant soul miracle. Alright, we are rank 2. We're going to go for rank 3. We have completed all 3 Dark Chasms of Old. We have lit the sconce in each of them. The brazier, I should say. We have access to the Dark Lurker. We just haven't beaten them yet.
May the dark.
Okay. That is going to be utterly useless for this. As are these. It is very much instead going to be this kind of deal. Should I have a different... Oh, yeah, let me put that on again as well. Nah. Alright. So my plan is very much to simply run through. I do not want to fight any enemies here, if at all possible. Oh shit, really? Come on, elevator. Thank you. Wait, what? On fire acidic. Why is this not open? I wasn't invaded, was I? This might take a moment. My apologies. I didn't think you have to beat all the enemies to go through, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, that's getting obnoxious. Huh. I don't think I realized this. He's out of range. Alright, well, that's all the enemies. Now it's open. Huh. I'm running low on great heavy soul arrows. That's not good. It's just... How many did that give me back? Okay. Alright then. Whee! I want to save my biggest spells for when they've lost about half their health. Okay, that shot is gonna come out the other... Ugh. You're gonna do the damn laser? Yeah, you are. Okay. Quickly run beneath and slightly behind you. there's the split. That's when the soul spears come out. Ugh, this is when I want to lose my lock on, but... No, no, no! Oh, come on! Bullshit! Son of a bitch. Was right there to be had. Alright. The Dark Lurker seems to love to do that to me. No real reason at all, just... Alright, so you know what? Let's go to the Black Witch's staff. Which can totally be my melee weapon. This thing hits like a ton of bricks. It's gonna cost me another human effigy. Plus one to restore my humanity.
Fine. Nah, yeah.
Hexes.
The master that if may the dark.
I'm actually going to put on Ring of Bad Idea Protection. Because my bloodstain is in the arena with the Dark Lurker, I'd like to have a chance to actually get it. Archer is a jerk. I beg your bloody pardon. Uh-oh. How closely am I being pursued? Frickin' finally! I did better the first time when I ran past them. Fought from the frickin' elevator. Alright, I apparently need a proper melee weapon in order to deal with this accordingly. Grr. Go back to the blue flame strat. Actually, that's not a bad idea at all. In order to use that, we gotta Swap the shield over. And we need to put crystal magic weapon back on. Oops.
Fine. A master. Young. Method.
Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm out of those. Well, nuts. Guess we're using a bigger one. I will use an herb. Or even a crimson water to restore my spells after this. I'm just going to unload on this room coming up here. I am not playing around. Thank you! Bye. Okay. Oh, that was nice of them. Okay. So, what I want to do now... Get my... spell uses back. So that I can drop Crystal Magic Weapon when I go back in. Where's the other one? Okay. Oof! Haha! I probably shouldn't have used that. Not until it splits. your shot up to hit both of them at the same time. There it is! There's the Dark Lurker soul. Yeah, that for a being that shoots out lots and lots of spells, sorceries devastate it. When it splits into two, it does take damage on its 1 health bar from both bodies. So yeah, textbook. Yes, thank you, Skippy. Yep. 1 soul spear through both of them. Sufficiently powerful, it's over right then and there. It's just that the two are fully capable. And yeah, if one of them manages to hit you, chances are the other one's going to be able to promptly follow up and, yeah, you'll probably just get juggled to death, so to speak. Whee! That is that completed. Max rank in the Covenant.
Young undead, you've discovered the truest dark within you. A deep, deep dark it is. The dark that we must all face. We need the abyss more now than ever.
The Xanthus set and the Climax Hex.
I bequeath these to you. Take them on your pilgrimage.
And a Dragon Chime.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Yeah, Profound Still is a chime-type hex that, anyone within a certain radius when you cast it cannot use their own spells for about 30 seconds. Unless they have the Sanctum Tiara on. Darkstorm, created by Navlan. The heretic Navlan was executed along with his entire village, and the mere utterance of his name became a crime. Some say it was because he sought to restore the banned art of resurrection. Yeah, good old Dark Orb. Super useful. I'll take Dark Orb over Soul Arrow or Fireball under most circumstances as a general use projectile. But we are not going hexing.
May the dark shine your way.
I'm gonna miss you saying that, Grandal. Yeah. So there is, in case you were wondering if that's like it to the Covenant, that's everything. I forget if I mentioned this before or not. If you're in the Covenant, you're in a Dark Chasm of Old, you can actually leave a summon sign down. No, not a summon sign. Hold on just a moment. Okay, so it's... There's an invasion mechanic that is unique to this Covenant. If you use a cracked red-eye orb, while you're in one, you can try to invade another member of the Covenant that's also in a Dark Chasm of Old. Or you can use the red sign soapstone to be summoned in. And, curiously, those invaders are a different kind of spirit, an abyss spirit. They look just like, all the other enemies in there, except for those weird, translucent, tree-looking things. They can heal. They will be attacked by other enemies, like NP. It's like, hold on. Okay. Yeah, when you go into a dark chasm of old, you can only complete it if you're the only being left in it. You need to defeat all of the enemies within. And it's every man for himself. If other human invaders are brought in, AI opponents will attack them as well. You don't need to use a seed of a tree of giants. It's like that effect is always present. So invaders can not only attack the host, they can also attack the enemies, and they can even attack other invaders. If an invader actually ends up taking out another invader, that actually counts as a victory for them. They'll get their souls. The reward is a bonfire ascetic. It's always a bonfire ascetic for taking out another phantom in here, and get to go back to their world of victor. And incidentally, although everybody is that sort of blackish-looking phantom, you could also have a blue or red aura about you. If you just happen to have ranked up in the Blue Sentinels, or the Brotherhood of Blood, your aura will actually carry through, despite being in a different covenant. The Pilgrims of Dark are funky that way. But yeah, there is actually a versus aspect to this. But yeah, the main draw for most people is it's 3 extra areas and a bonus boss that you get to face with some really nice rewards. That climax miracle. Boy howdy, though. Sorry, it's not a miracle, it's a hex. But it's the kind that uses a chime. So we've got these Resonant Soul, hexes here of chime type. These are projectiles. They're a lot smaller than the Dark Orb, but travel faster. They are capable of dealing decidedly more damage, but it costs you souls every time you fire one. Assuming you have enough souls to pay for its cost, the certain amount it's looking for. If you don't have those souls, then the shot that this fires is significantly weaker. Like, barely worth it. I want to say it's 100 souls to use Resonant Soul. Great Resonant Soul is 500. Climax, if you cast it, will use every single soul you're carrying. It will set you to 0. It will deal maximum damage at 5,000. So if you want to be like the ultimate player versus player badass and one-shot people with Climax, you're going to want to stockpile those soul items that are worth 5,000 or more when you pop them, so that those are the only souls you're risking. And yeah, if you hit somebody else with Climax, unless they have really high dark defense, or, just avoid it entirely, you're probably killing them. You know, unless they've got like 99 vigor or something. It's the amount of damage that Climax deals is just insane. I have had so many fights that I've turned around. It's like, I'll just hold on to it. I won't use it. You know, my Hexer will be fighting with all the other tools I have. And it's like, okay, they're about to kill me. Oops, did I hit you with Climax at the last second? Yeah, that one or two scrapes I managed to deal to you before then. Oh yeah, you are definitely in one-hit kill range. Goodbye. Asshole. Yeah, Climax is a great way of telling an invader to fuck off. It's so costly to use, but if you do actually get the PvP kill on it, then you're getting that 5,000 back with interest. So there is that. It's totally a thing. I like it. Yeah, the Xanthus set, you might remember, that's in the original Dark Souls. That King in Yellow set there. Oops. Easy to find that in the inventory. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Yeah, and the Dragon Chime. Sacred Chime shaped as a dragon. Looks like a pirate's hook hand, but yeah, look more closely. It's a little dragon head there. This chime sat long in the dark chasm, but still one senses a sublime purity. Only those with the deepest faith can wield this chime, but they will be rewarded with greatly amplified spells. Yeah, to get the actual stats on this thing, it requires 50 faith, scales on lightning with S and dark with B. Unupgraded 166 on each of those, and it has a spellcasting speed modifier of plus 45%. Speed times 1.45, yeah, that is insanely fast. It's faster than the Magic Witch Tree branch, although that, of course, is for sorceries and staff-type hexes. Yeah, it's, pardon me. It's a hell of a thing. So definitely some great rewards for going through that. And I think it's fun. I think they're interesting areas. Some neat mechanics to that. And, yeah, we also have the Soul of the Dark Lurker. Soul of what lurks in the dark chasm. The dark chasm of old is the remnant of some ancient dissipated being. Use the special soul of what lurks within to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Alright, with the Dark Lurker beaten, that's the last of my things to remember to-do list taken care of. So I can call it here once I do the usual bits of mopping up. By which I mean visiting Strayed and/or Ornifex and seeing what I want to use this bounty of souls on. I'll start with Strayed, because in general, if I can get a spell, I'd rather have the spell. These guys have all been thrown down. Okay, yeah, looks like we got some new options here. Yeah. The Giant Lord Soul, I don't remember if I came back here to do that. The Repel Hex is really tough to use, but fantastic if you can figure it out. Once it finishes casting, and its cast is relatively quick, you are invulnerable for 1.5 seconds. I should say undamageable. You can still be knocked down, or knocked back, or poisoned, or bled, but no hit will actually deal any amount of hit points of damage to you. For you can still fall to your death. Yeah. Your hit point count cannot be reduced from hits that you take for 1.5 seconds when you cast that spell. If you can time it right, it can save you from anything. I never really mastered it, but the concept fascinates me. And then the Dark Lurker Soul gets you Life Drain Patch, which is a chime-based hex. It deals damage over time in an area, and I believe it costs you some souls to set up. Yeah, that's a running theme, that the hexes that require sacred chimes to use will cost you souls. The ones that use staves don't. But yeah, this character doesn't really give a crap about hexes, so... Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's try Ornifex instead. Hopefully I don't do anything dumb and die on the way there. Sanity knows I've been able to do that. No, really. It's a sword. You can swing it. You might find it effective, even. Okay, this is somewhat problematic. Sheesh. Oh man, Ornifex, why are you here? Why does anybody live here? Oh, right. I took the bow off. Let's put that back on, shall we? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh no, 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 no. Okay, that's a problem. I cannot have them shooting Ornifex. Son of a bitch.
If you provide, I require no.
Yeah, the soul of the king can be traded in for the ruler's sword. The more souls you have stockpiled, the more damage it deals. It has a special extra scaling factor based on your current bank account. See if I can get some decent stats on that. Yeah, it's a great sword. Interesting. Its scaling factor is actually negative up until you have about 345,000 souls, and then it starts scaling up, with the cap being 1,000,000 souls in your possession. At which point, it's going to be giving you some 80 extra damage. So that's something that will take some time to be of value. That's more a later playthroughs sort of weapon, because you're not going to have souls to that sort of quantity on a first playthrough unless you do a whole bunch of grinding at some point. And there is a point where you can actually do that. I didn't mention this at the time, but where you fight the Giant Lord in that memory of Jay, I believe it is, there's a bonfire ascetic in there. So you can use the what's the name of that bonfire? The one behind the King's Ring door. Place Unbeknownst, I think, is its name. If you use a bonfire ascetic at that bonfire, it actually restocks the memories. All of them. All 3 giant memories, plus the dragon memory. If you go back down into the spider sanctuary, you can grab another soul of the great dragon down there, or whatever it was called. It's like ancient dragon soul. That's totally a thing. So one very popular way of simply farming souls up is to just keep doing the memory of Jay over and over again. The Giant Lord is easy enough to beat if you are just conscientious with your rolling. Even at high difficulty levels, he shouldn't be able to hit you at all. And if things get really ugly, you can also pack Gower's Ring of Protection. Simply turn your back to him and tank a blow if need be. But yeah, it's as simple as go in there, get the ascetic, beat the boss, get a bunch of souls for beating him, get his soul, pop it for more souls, use the bonfire ascetic you got in there to respawn that area. Lather, rinse, repeat. That's Ornifex. She's a harpy. She's cooing. You can also get the King's Ultra Great Sword off of his soul. That requires a hell of a lot more strength, but doesn't have any other effects built into it, for better or worse. Soul of Alana, Squalid Queen, can get you the Wrathful Axe. This is a very effective weapon there. 275 base damage without it being plussed up any. And its strong attack is a dark-based blast. That's actually a very, very strong weapon. Soul of Sin, the Slumbering Dragon, can get you York's Spear here. I don't have much to say about that. Oh yeah, there's another thing you can get out of the Soul of the King. You've definitely got a choice to make with that one. The King's Shield. Which, not only has some, fire protection built to, it's still 100% physical. It's got a really nice fire defense on it. It also deals fire damage if you bash with it. There's a new little thing they threw in there. And I still don't want to use my freebie up in here. I don't care enough about any one of these right now. I will actually be using my freebie next time. I actually know exactly what I want to get with it. It's something that would be very expensive otherwise, like a 5-digit soul count. So using my free one on that is probably a good idea. Yeah, I wanted to reconfirm what was there. Yeah, it turns out, yeah, I don't want any of that. This was an extremely effective, efficient, and thorough episode. We got a lot done. We covered a lot. Oh, and she's in feet wiggle mode again. Nice. Get a good camera angle. Wiggle, wiggle. Sorry, gotta level up. How high do I even want to push int? Well, that certainly works. There's actually quite a lot I'm getting on that level. Still have some sorceries I can't even use. Don't have the requirements met. About 12,000 souls to level up again. Do I have that in poppables? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, well, there's only one thing left to be done. Oops. That is to bid you adieu. Until next time, take care. Never forget to play.